I think this should be better now.
It's a depression. Everybody's out of work, scared of losing their job. Dollar buys the nickels worth. Banks are going bust. Shopkeepers keep a gun under the counter. Punks are running wild in the street. There's nobody anywhere who seems to know what to do, and there's no end to it. We know things are bad, worse than bad. They're crazy. It's like everything everywhere is going crazy, so we don't go out anymore. We sit in the house, and slowly the world we're living in is getting smaller, and all we say is, please, at least leave us alone in our living room. All I know is that first, you've got to get mad. You've got to say, I'm a human being. God damn it. My life has value. I'm a human being.
Hello. Okay. So, we're going to continue with this pinball. I haven't touched this in a while. Put on some tunes. Okay. All right. So, the last we were doing this, I was having problems with my rails. I was getting really frustrated with them. And I was trying to make my own path using stairs. I was getting real frustrated with that. So, today, I don't know. Maybe we'll continue with it. Let's see. Oops. I think the main problem I was having was the ball wouldn't really go through it. Right. So I'm gonna give it another shot since I have more energy. We're gonna... Oops. Take this out of here. Oh, that's right. We were going to model it after this. No sounds. Whoops. Potentially. Boy. Get rid of this flipper. Maybe what we should do is make more walls. Let's take another gander at his final product. Oh, wrong one.
Sequence.
So he's got the rail going. I mean, that just looks so janky though.
And that's all you need to do. So go through, develop any... And that's all you need to do. So go through, develop any particle systems that you want. There's some pretty cool stuff. And that's all you need to do. So go through.
So he's got this railing right here. He's got this little thing right here. Let's take a look at where the ball goes right now. for one, we gotta get the ball to stop falling down there. Actually, I think to design this well, we should probably fix the physics on the ball. Because the ball physics is all fucked up right now. Okay. So we have a few blueprints here. We do have the one for the door, right? Where is it? To stop the ball from like going back in there. Let's check out the top view real quick. Excuse me. Oh, look at that. It's stuck. Is it in the wall? Oops. Doesn't seem to be, Is it gonna make it if I do that? I think it's because it's stuck in the... Save. Ooh. So that's a problem. Hmm. How do we solve that? Well, let's try and fix the physics. The ball physics are definitely fucked. Right? So... default speed. I'll set it to negative 4,000, see what happens. I feel like the ball actually should be bigger. How would I make this bigger? Dark Jester to the rescue. How's it going, man? What's going on? Hold on here. I'm doing pretty good. I'm doing a lot better. I caught a cold the other week, and because I was pushing my body a little bit too much, and something's been going on in the U.S. A lot of people have been getting sick lately. So, yeah, past week I've just been sort of keeping it cool, trying to get back to normal, and I'm feeling good again. So I have enough energy to sort of do some extra work after work. So wait, increase the scale of my ball actor? But if the blueprint is Is that different from this? Like... Hey, what's up, Lord Fridius? Fridius? Lord? Let's call you Lord. It's funny with, like, people's usernames is, like, I go into other people's streams and I see them butcher everybody's name. And then, like, here I am. And I'm always butchering people's names thinking that I would never do that, but here I am doing that. Lord Frit. Akita, how's it going? It's a family-friendly pinball game. Hey, curse words help me learn things faster, you know? Usually my chat box is getting in the way here. Yeah, I'm trying to I'm in the same spot I was before. Right now I'm trying to fix the physics of the ball. It's all fucked up. Not a fan of it. It's a little bit too fast. And I thought it'd be kind of cool to make the ball a little bit bigger. Oh, I'm further than... Oh, okay. Yeah, I guess I'm not really sure when you were here last, but... I kind of made things a little bit spiffier looking. I spent a little time with some graphics. So Lord Fritus. So you started working on a pinball game, and you had to fudge with the physics a bit. Un petit peu. Yeah, I'm doing this tutorial, right? And the tutorial told me to make this door. But the door, not really working right. And I kind of want to... I like the layout of the original Windows pinball game. You see how, like, the ball... I'll show you. Oops. Wait. Fuck, how do you play this game? You see that? I love that. So I like how the ball just kind of gets protected and it goes on this arch. And it's already flying around all over the place. I want to do this. And what I actually might do... Yeah, right? Everybody played this game. This was like the first game for so many people. And the design of it is great. And it has a safety thing. You don't see this in a lot of like actual pinball machines, where it has like this like safety zone where the ball falls in and then it shoots out. Because I feel like a lot of pinball machines these days are just sort of like aggressive. Like you just lose instantly. You're like, what the fuck, man? It's just like, I'm just here to have some fun. I want to play with balls. Yeah, you know, balls. But maybe I'll modify this thing to be a flipper. Like if I move this like little face thing and like have it spin around, that'd be kind of cool. Okay, so back to the ball. Your first game was a Soviet frog jumping across disappearing leaves on a pond. Do you know what that was called? So how do I change the spawned ball, because it's spawning this blueprint, right? Which is based off of this. Comrade Frog. So here's the shooter. There's the ball location. BP Blunger. Get ball spawn location. So I think this is it, right? Todvarik. Lord Fritus. Spawn actor. Just a warning, Lord, my Nightbot is really annoying, so just ignore it. So I probably want to go to my blueprint for the game, right? Spawn ball. Get all actors. See, it's BP Plunger. This is the blueprint that spawns the ball, I think. Well, that's fancy. So get spawn ball location. Ball location. My code only gets the spawn location from BP Blunger. Oh, this one? Spawn transform scale. So if I just change this, shouldn't it? I should just change the scale of it, right? So if I like put it to 2. Does it work like that? What happens? Well, there we go. It's fucking huge. Sweet. Thank you. Stop. So we'll change it to like maybe like 1.2. See what happens. Thank you. Dude, this is why Dark Jester's VIP, man. He gets straight to the point of all my problems. That looks like a normal size football. You know, I don't think I want to have... It doesn't fit. Yeah, I gotta ditch... Okay, so if I ditch the door, the problem is it goes back in there. So I have to redesign it so it doesn't do that. I don't like the door either. The door sucks. Maybe it'll be different now that the ball's bigger. But it kept on falling back. See? There it goes. So... Oh, no. See, that doesn't work either. It's the same thing as the door, because then the ball can get stuck right here. Yeah. I don't want any of that shenanigans happening. Ideally, if I could do this perfectly, I think I want to extend this path of the ball. Disable collision on the frame. Oh. Maybe. There's even... Okay. So the frame is part of the problem. Another part of the problem is the ball returning to this location right here. It gets stuck. It'll just hang out right here. So I want to do... Why did I close my pinball game? Where did I go? So you see how, like, rotate it a bit so it's a slope it can roll off? No. I don't want to do that. I'd rather just design it to not do that. Look. This game is already cheating because look at it. It's not even on a slope at all. It's completely flat. Like, the game is flat. It's not even tilted. So, like, he just messed with the ball physics, so the ball just has its own momentum, and it just goes down this direction. You know, because the BP ball has that, where is it? The fuck is that thing? Default speed? Oh, I'm on it right now. See, default speed? So default speed has this, I think, the reverse direction thing. So it shoots the ball at that speed. The old Windows game has invisible slanted walls that enable when the ball passes through them. Oh, really? Well, still, I mean, there's a whole visual problem, right? Like, I like watching the ball. You see how the ball just travels this path right here and it's an arch? I'd like to do that. I think I like that design. So I basically just need to create like an arch path. Is there a way to do that with like box brushes? Or what would be the easiest way to do that? Like another cylinder? Or like an invisible spiral stairs or something? Maybe I could just do this. Like, I could just make like another invisible box. And just like squish it about. You go to the top. So Lord thinks I can achieve the effect through objects with two colliders. When the ball enters the second one, after exiting the first one goes from overlapping to blocking, and thus forms a one-way gate. Oh, okay. So I have like two invisible objects. But they'd be like super thin, right? It'd be like two like thin faces, sort of really close to each other. Yeah, that could work. Yeah. Oh shit, this is set to 1? Fuck that. Wait. Multiple balls? Oh, multi-ball, huh? Yeah. That seems pretty precise there. What if... Is there a way to, like say I moved this, over here. Actually, wait. I can move this over here and then rotate it a little bit. Actually, no. And then, like, can I connect these vertices? And it sort of like completes it or something? I went. You guys have a lot of suggestions for this. It's close to that. Instead of changing the collision of the volume, you tell it to ignore the overlapping balls collision for a short time. That will allow new balls to pass, but stop old balls. Okay. You have a first collider A and the second collider B. B is the gate and is blocking as long as no ball is overlapping A. Okay, so you set like a rule for the collisions. That could work, yeah. But do you think all of this is easier than making an arch? Because in this game, the ball never comes... Oh, it does come back, does it? You see that? You see what happened just there? It bounced back to go back into here, but then it bounced off of it. Alright, so no matter what I do, I'm gonna have this problem. So yeah, you're right. I think I need to make a solution for, or make a rule, a collision rule, for what happens if the ball bounces back here. But I kind of want to make it more realistic, right? Or make it like a reason. Because if I have some rule that like says, why is this so loose? I don't want this. This? I don't know. If I have a rule that I forgot what I was saying. I forgot. J'ai oublié. Oh, there you go. Look, I haven't done this in like a week, alright? I forgot everything. So okay. First collider A and collider B is the gate. I forgot everything. This sucks. Yeah, I wouldn't know how to code any of that, or the blueprints. So I think what I need to do is make a blueprint that contains both of the objects, and each object has its own collision rules, and then I have to create the blueprint. I have to okay. I'll call it like BP Gatekeeper or something. And then the reason I'm silent right now is because I'm thinking. So, sorry if it's really boring. Because it's fun for me to figure things out by myself when people give me suggestions. But trying to figure out the best way to do this. For BP Plunger, we have this stuff happening. trigger box. Called when another actor begins to overlap this actor, for example, player walking into a trigger. Hey, Lord Frutus, you're the first person who's ever answered Nightbot. Congratulations. You win. You win nothing, but you win. I forgot what I was doing. Oh. What's the solution I want to do? Well, I think we came to the conclusion that the ball, regardless of whether or not there's an arch right here, the ball physics is always going to bring it back to want to go back into this slot. And I actually had it, I played it for a second, I don't know if you saw it, but the ball bounced off of this space right here. So they have a trigger in this game, or something that stops the ball from coming back in here, even though you can't see it. So, it doesn't matter if I do this. So there's no point, because it's going to happen anyways. So I want to make a trigger something that gets triggered when the ball actor goes through here, and then this becomes a blocking volume, I think. Right? Yeah. So this thing will block the ball. So what I'm trying to figure out right now is how to do that. I don't know how to do that. Do I need to make a trigger box? Like, if I put a trigger box like right here. Actually, wait. No, stop it. So if the ball comes in this area, the blocking volume can be a trigger. Oh yeah. Yeah, so it's like a packaged thing and not like separate objects, right? Oh yeah, true, because I could use it elsewhere if it's all like one, right? But where would I start? Would I make it a cube? Alright, well, I made a blueprint called BP Gatekeeper. Locking component? Box collision? Invisible wall? No collision. What should I name it? Default state? Or something like force field? Okay. Sure. Okay, so, okay, I get it. Okay, so I add more components, right? So I need to add, this is the force field. And then I add another one that, another box collision. That is the, pass-through. Call it pass-through. I don't see anything. Oh. Oh, okay. Alright. Alright. I get it. I get it. Sorry if I seem really dumb about this. It's just like... I haven't done this in a while, and... it just... goes out of my head. So rescale the force field to be more like a door. Okay. Alright. Wait, that's not it. Yeah, I know. Oh. Okay. And then we'll resize the pass-through, right? To be slightly bigger. So maybe we could do it by 5s. Like that. Yeah. So here's the force field. Here's the pass-through. But we... so it's after... move it. Okay. Move the pass-through. So it's after the force field. think I need to turn Nightbot off. This is like... It's hard to keep track of what you're saying when I have Nightbot fucking pissing me off now. So it's after the force field. Now the pass-through collision needs some love. So the pass-through should... should be a trigger, right? Overlap all. And then this on component and overlap. Shouldn't I be seeing options here? Cast the over actor to your ball. The other actor to my ball. It's a BP ball? Oh. Sorry. Cast the BP ball. Akita. Thank you again. You... And yes to... Dragon the force field. Hey, what are you doing over there? I'm gonna get it. Set collision preset from the force field. Profile. object type? No. Collision enabled? No? Set the response to each channel in the force field later. Okay. We'll change it to invisible wall and disable collision by default. Okay. Select custom. Where do you see custom? Invisible wall. What? Oh. No collision. Okay. Please, I appreciate your patience with me. That plug in the set collision to what? This? Set the new type to something that detects collision. Collision enabled. Okay. Oh. This? Okay. Alright. Wait. Have a good lunch, Akita. Thanks for the help. So wait, what's gonna happen if I play this? Oh. It happened twice. Set collision to no collision on start overlap with a BP ball. Pass-through set. Select my pass-through component and add on overlap starts. Do the same thing? No collision? Hey, what's up, Dinger? Yeah, thanks. I saw a bunch of lines and I was like, hey, you know, this is a good aesthetic. I'm making a pinball game. Well, it's no longer my game. We're making a collective Twitch pinball game with the help of I'm basing it off of this tutorial from Udemy, but I don't really like his design for it, so I'm trying to customize it a bit, you know? So yeah, I'm getting chat to help me make a game, pretty much. We're working together. I'm new to all of this though. I really don't have any experience with it. I'm trying to learn. Yeah, collectivism. It's kind of a fun thing. It's kind of fun, you know? So it looks like that problem's still happening. It's bouncing. Moa, what's going on? So we're trying to figure out this ball problem. Well, I am basically. Yeah, things have improved visually. Functionally, pretty much the same. Wait. Increase the pass-through component size because it's quite small for the velocity actors. Oh, okay. Oh wow, okay. So you haven't been here since the menu, the menu debacle. Yeah, I forgot actually what we did to fix the menu right now. It was something stupid though. I do remember that. Hey, it went back in. It doesn't work. So right now, what we're trying to do is we're trying to get the ball to not go back in here. So we're trying to create like a gatekeeper. Yeah, I was pretty tired. I'm feeling a lot better today. A little drunk, but I'm better. Yeah. So, okay. Dark Jester says I need to increase the pass-through component size. At the top is a section with shape where I can set the exact size. Huh? It needs to be longer in the y-axis? Really? But yeah, as you can see, Moa, we have solved the menu problem. It's all good. It works. I even have like a little extra dead zone right here. Wait a second. Why is it... Did you see that? It like knocked one of these things without even touch. It touched it from the back. Wait a second. Well, I didn't move it. Pass through. It's the wrong way. That's why I was confused. I was like, wait a second. This doesn't seem right. Okay. Turn it around. Is that right? I gotta get the ball to go back there. Watch as I try to, Oh, it works. Look at that. What? What are you doing? Okay. In a collision component in the section shape with advanced, you can change the color of the lines so you can notice it faster. Yeah. But, you know, now we have... Okay, now that we figured out the gatekeeper, we need to figure out a way to get the ball out of there, because the ball is stuck. So, maybe we could add a component to gatekeeper. It could be sloped. Yeah, it could be sloped. Maybe we could do this. I got an idea. Yeah. Grab it. Let me make it a little bit bigger. Nah, sloped wall is too hard. That should not be happening. Why is it touching it from there? Wait. Now it's too big. Oh my god. Okay, wait. We gotta change the ball. Fuck, where did I go for that again? Why did I forget this already? Oh. Uh... I gotta see if the ball gets stuck. Hey, it works! Look at that. You see that? It rolled off. Is there a way to like make these flippers stronger? No, Moa, it does do something weird. So I'll show you why it does that. So in order to make this arch, you'll see here I made this, it's actually two separate pieces. That's another problem I need to figure out. Is every time the ball crosses between these two things, it gets upset.
Okay.
Anna_geek is now following.
Hey, follow. Thank you, Anna Geek. I hope this is entertaining for you, watching me suffer and be humiliated with my intelligence of game development. Wait. I don't get it though, because there's nothing there. But yeah, Anna, if you have any questions for anybody in the chat, or they're interested in game development, there's some stuff here. How does it look like with a side perspective? Let's see. Wait a second. Oh yeah, you're right. It's a little bit down, isn't it? Oh yeah, Anna. I mean, don't feel pressured to join in the chat either. I mean, I lurk all the time with streams. It's not a problem. So yeah, this thing. Yeah, you're right. It's a little bit lower, isn't it? I am the expert lurker. The lurk. Let's see if it happens. Alright, I guess we fixed it. Yeah, links are allowed. You can post a link. Yeah, I think we fixed it. Oh no, it's still happening. Still happening for sure. Forgot what I was doing. Oh, wait. Yeah. Oh yeah, you should definitely check Akita. I don't have a command for shoutouts to other channels, but yeah, Akita. Let me see if I can get a link to his thing. How do I? I'll get you the name of the song. Hold on a second. What? Why is this searching? Oh, Moe. Oh, you posted it while I was looking. Okay. Thank you. I mean, so the song I'm playing right now is that Jack Phonax. You're welcome, Arachnogeist. Yeah. Let's check out what Lord Fritus is working on here. Ah, cool. I like it. Yeah, these planes are cool. I like it. What do you use to model? $3D Studio Max. So Alt middle mouse should let me move the pivot point. Who's Dean? Oh, okay. Uh. I mean, it looks like they're aligned. No? Is it just because the ball seemed bouncier? In general. I mean, I think the tutorial had it set at 2500. Oh, you know this band? Arachnegeist? What? Is the music loud? Like, is my voice like good level with the music? Yeah, don't mind Nightbot. Nightbot is a little, aggressive. It's not me, it's Nightbot. Okay, let's move on here. We'll deal with this thing later. So, another problem I was having. Oh, wait, I know. Here's what we can do. So, hold on. So, the ball, I think, has a tendency to fly around here and then go down here. So, it's not doing that anymore. It was doing it before, though. How do you design a pinball machine? This is crazy. How do you decide where the ball is gonna go and like figure that shit out? It's so hard. Should I just put a bunch of stuff and then just see what happens? I don't know. Yeah, I guess we could. I don't like the speed it's at right now. Let's put it to like 2800 maybe. That should not be happening. Why is that happening? This is way too close. Like, you shouldn't be able to knock these things. Is something wrong with the the collision presets for the the extender? It didn't do it. Did you see that? Fixed it. Okay. I love when I fix problems. Okay, so yeah, he gave me this thing that the rails. Now, I don't really have a lot of motivation to get the rails working just because looking at it, it just looks ugly. Look at that. It looks awful. This doesn't look good either. Like, I don't... I mean, I know that can be that seems like I'm just being lazy and I don't want to deal with it. But if it's ugly, I don't see the motivation. Yeah, you can have pinball with no rails. Look, see? There's no rails here. There's a ramp. No rails. Just paths. And walls. I mean, it would be a lot of fun to have a rail. That'd be kind of nice, but I do want to finish this. Alright, so, okay. Maybe we could take a look at the rail I had, right? It's all fucked up, but yeah, I should probably use it for learning purposes. I think I messed up the physics settings, or the collision settings. Let's do simple. Ah, shit, my frame rate's dropping. Quick! Oh, no. Close it! You made a 3D, dude? Dinger! 88, 88, 88, 88, 88. Coming in with the 3D. Let me see. What the fuck is that? What is this? That's terrifying. I like it. Let's put him in the pinball game. I like it. Maybe like we can have like It's horrible. What do you mean? It's not horrible. I like it. What we could do, maybe every time it gets hit, his eyeballs pop out. What are you watching? Like, my life is all about Nightmare Fuel. I love Nightmare Fuel. That's what I live for. Let's start over with this. Bam. Now, let's get BP rail. Move it. What the hell is this? Oh my god. Now this is Nightmare Fuel. What? I like it. This is quality. This is quality work here. The problem is this ball needs to have enough room to get out of this. Oops. What am I doing wrong here? Does that make sense? What if I just had this pointing up? Why is this so angly? Oh. Is this ball gonna fit? I got an idea. Let's move the whole thing. And then what we're gonna do is... Oops. No. Well, see you later, Moa. Thanks for stopping by. It's too... okay. it's kind of big. But, okay, so... Yeah. Is it still too big? Where's it? Did it work? Okay, here, I got an idea. Let's move this. And we'll... I'm going to set them use complex collision as simple. Yep, when I do that, it tanks my frame rate. We'll see. I'll put it back. It's a little bit too bendy right there, huh? Alley Cat Pro, what is up? Tommy. Tommy's good? I'm putting this rail here for testing purposes. If you're wondering why I'm doing this. But Dark Jester, how do I eject from my pawn in mid-game? It's falling down. Is it? Oh, I see the problem here. I forgot. I forgot the angle. I'm being an idiot. Let's... The Who, Pinball Wizard, from the album Tommy. I don't know that song. I probably would know it if I heard it. Sorry, I'm sorry I failed you, Alley Cat. I'm really bad with references. Oh, you're calling me a pinball wizard. Thank you. Hey. Oh, I am Tommy. I get it. I get it. I get it. Alley Cat, you've been here before, right? I feel like I've seen you before. Oh, did we? How do you remember this stuff? I don't understand how people are able to remember like these like little moments. Now listen here, Alley Cat. There's no correlation between IQ and memory, okay? You can be smart and not remember anything. Actually, there isn't. Because in order to be intelligent, you need to have a selective memory. So, you know, I don't want to use all the memory in my brain on random conversations I have with people and memorize all of that, because I have more important things to remember. Saying it's, oh, okay. Well, yeah, I guess that's one way around it. Sort of combining two experiences into one, right? But I have no doubts. I'm not saying I'm not saying that you don't have a high IQ. I'm pretty sure you're smart. I was just the first pinball game in the 90s. We did. You remembered me. Well, I feel touched that you remembered. There's a stop button. Oh, eject. All right. Oh. I remember this. And then I brought up my favorite pinball machine, right? This was a while ago. Yeah. Welcome back. Oh yeah. Well, I haven't streamed in like over a week. At least doing this stuff. I got sick and I had to reserve my my body energy for my life and going back to normal, you know what I mean? I need to smooth out the entrance or I lose too much energy. Yeah. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. Fuck the opening. All I want to see is that the ball follows the path, so we'll have no height to it. And that way we can test whether or not the rails are working properly. That sound like a plan? Oh, whoops. Actually, let's set this to 50. Why is that so large? Well, the new Half-Life game? Yeah, I'm pretty pumped about that. I'm just kind of afraid that it's gonna be a VR gimmick, but I don't know. Well, I mean, we've been waiting for a new Half-Life game for so long. I don't know. I'm excited, but at the same time, I'm not getting too excited about it. I think it's going to be terrifying, to be honest. I think but I was playing Half-Life 2 a few months ago. The game holds up. Like, even though the graphics aren't state of the art, they still look good. And I was playing it with no mods either. I was just playing it. I was like, this is like the gameplay is great. The physics are awesome. It's just a solid game, you know. But having to do all that in VR, I think is going to be fucking terrifying. It was like those fucking face things that are going to like launch onto you. I don't know if I could do it. They're going to release the Source 2 engine? What? That's crazy. Yeah, I think next year is gonna be like a good year in general. I think I have like some pretty good vibes about it. For everything. I think next year is gonna be a good year. Hey, the rail worked. See that? Just needs more momentum. Can't seem to do it twice though. Yeah, I really like how open Epic is about all their game dev stuff. And I don't know, like I know everybody's been raving about Unity for a long time, but I don't know, I get better vibes from Unreal. I think like Unity is good for people who already have experience. Yeah, the Cry engine is really good. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Dark Jester. Is like, I've seen Unity for years, and the interface just looks, it's too bare bones. Like, that's what I was saying. It's better for people who already know what they're doing, because it's not really user friendly. I feel like it's like, at least with Unreal, the blueprints looks like cartoons. I'm just like, oh, look at the little bubbles. I'm like, I could do this. What was I doing? Let's up the velocity on it just for testing purposes. It's getting stuck. Oh. Seems to work. Okay, so it's obviously working. Why don't we fix the collisions for the... Oh, okay, I did that. So... let's take a gander here. So this ball goes over here. Um... Nav mesh? What do you mean, Alley Cat? I don't know, do I? Let's take another look at the flipper blueprint. You did? Oh, hey, Dinger, why don't you, drop, like, is it an asset? Like, I'm totally down with dropping it, like, right now in the game. Let me just load up Discord. Twitch. What? Yeah, I like it. That's cool. Yeah, so if like the ball hits it, it does that. Alright, I'll play it again. Hold on. I'll play it again. What should his name be? Can I name it like, what would be a good name? Oh, you're here. Hold on a second. I have to go to the bathroom. BRB. It's not embarrassing. Why is it embarrassing? This is going in the game, you know. We're gonna put it in. Good morning. Welcome back, Akita. Oh, you guys were talking? What happened here? Steam key? I mean, I don't know. I don't think this game is going to be good enough to go on Steam. I probably would just put it on itch. Oh, the blocking wall went well, so it blocks. See, oh, the BRB's still there. Oops. I'm back. So we did it. And I put it at an angle, so it just rolls off right here. Works. So, but thanks for your help. If this pinball game does come into fruition and it's completed and it's very different from the tutorial, everyone's getting credit for it. So Dark Jester, Akita, who else? Guerrero. Anybody who's contributed on this stream, I'll make sure to give you credit for it. Oh, I remember what I was doing. I was trying to figure out where to put a rail. Oh, no, don't do that. No. So I was playing with it to try and figure out where the ball goes. Why did I close the keep closing this? I don't know why I keep closing it. Does he go over any of that shit in the tutorial? Like things that roll over it?
Should now be set. Now, if you had to view this in the world, you can see that when this particle system goes off, those particles would kind of explode out and bounce off of things and create some chaos, which is kind of cool. But it is up to you as to how much chaos you really want to create, so fine-tune this number to be whatever you want it to be. I'm going to set it to be about half of what it is right now, just as a test, and go from there. I'm also going to set... Now, essentially what I'm going to do is create a blueprint that whenever there's a ball inside of it, it forces it to only use it that. This should work. So, So that went straight through. We should be all good.
Wait a second.
So with that, we have essentially the last prop.
Is
It's
this
time for us to
tutorial just going over what we just did?
rotate it to there. And now I'm going to shrink it back down a bit. Any ball coming up into this area is now going to go through this area and pop through that. I might thin this out just a little bit as well so that we don't force the balls into the edges of that. But this should work. So
You see, if I just kept on going with the tutorial,
that went straight through. And we should be all good.
we could have just done a forced direction.
So with that, we have essentially down a bit. This should now function. Good thing I caught that before. The action that we want to put on that is totally controllable. If I set this interp speed to be 20 instead, and hit play, a little bit less. Interp speed, and I set it all the way just down to 1. So that wasn't enough. So a good idea here is to actually promote this to a variable that can be set on your own asset. So I'm going to call this the adoption speed, for lack of a better word. And the default value of adoption speed is just going to be set. Let's try 15 or 20. I think it sounds good. Compile save. Play. Play. I saw I got that initial burst as it dropped into it, and that was about what I wanted. Now, a good area of use for this is I know I always want a ball that's coming through here to go out that direction. So if I was to get this, pop it up to here, rotate it to there, and now I'm going to shrink it back down a bit. Any ball coming up into this area is now going to go into another space. So what I mean by that is along this way. And so it does with the world. But if I was to rotate this, I now have a local x-axis that's going that way, while a world x-axis is going this way. So what I can do is I can get the velocity in world space, I can run an inverse transform on it, so inverse transform the direction, and now it's going to ask me, when I add this, it's going to say, well, if you're adding an inverse transform, which object do you want it to now match? So this is converting from world space into something else. And the easiest thing for me to do there is to get the arrow, because we know that that's the direction that we always want to face, get the world transform of the arrow, and convert it into the arrow's space rather than in world space.
I need a snack. I'm hungry.
So the
Okay.
last prop that we need to add to our world is
Okay.
actually an invisible one, and this is going to be called a force movement zone. Now, essentially what I'm going to do is create a blueprint that whenever there's a ball inside of it, it forces it to only move in one direction. But it does in a kind of subtle way, is the intention here. So I'm going to right click, create a blueprint class, and it's going to be an actor, because we're placing it in the world. And this is going to be called BP underscore force movement zone. So I'm going to double click on the zone, and I'm going to add a component to it. And the component that I'm going to add initially is going to be box collision. So box collision. And this is going to represent the zone with the forced movement direction in it. For the time being, 32 by 32 by 32 is totally fine. However, when I go down to collision, I want to actually set this to custom. I want to basically ignore everything except for one thing, which is physics bodies. So we've told it that it's going to ignore physics bodies, and that should be it for our initial setup here. Now the other thing that I'm going to do is I'm going to add an arrow component, and this arrow component is going to be what we use to make sure that when we're putting it in the world, we know which direction it's facing. So I'm going to add an arrow component, which is just going to look like that. Now, for this what we need to do is compile, save. I'm actually going to use tick here. Now there are plenty of ways that you could avoid using tick in this instance. You could set it up so that it only does this when an object goes in, it turns it on, and when an object leaves, it turns it off. but because this is a quick setup, I'm going to set it up through tick. Just be aware that there are slightly more efficient ways that we could ultimately be running this function. And what I'm going to do is off of tick, I'm going to run a for each loop. Oops. For each loop. And that's going to cycle through an array. Which array? Get overlapping actors. So get overlapping actors gets all of the certain type of actor that is currently overlapping this actor. So at the moment I'm going to go through and I'm going to look for every single ball that is overlapping this actor. So what we need to do here is we need...
Oh no. I love it.
Need to get the actor. I'm going to cast it to a ball. Now I know this is going to be a ball. I'm going to convert it to a pure cast because I know it's going to be, since it's the only thing that can come out of that. At which point I'm going to set the physics linear velocity. Okay? So what I'm essentially doing here is I'm setting the velocity of the ball.
That sounds like a plan, Dinger.
Now, when I set this, I need to have a velocity to set it to.
I'm excited.
So,
I think
what's
it's
that
cool.
velocity? Here's where a bit of math has to come into things. Essentially, what I'm going to do is I'm going to, first off, get the current velocity of the ball. So we're going to have the current velocity of the ball, at which point I'm going to, this velocity is in world space. So if it's moving along X, Y, or Z according to the world, it's X, Y, and Z in those world coordinates. But if I was to rotate this object, they would no longer match up with one another. So there's an interesting thing we can do here called an inverse transform, which essentially lets us get something and convert it from one space into another space. So what I mean by that is this. If I was to currently get my force movement zone, forward for this object is that arrow. So the x-axis goes along this way. And so it does with the world. But if I was to rotate this, I now have a local x-axis that's going that way, while a world x-axis is going this way. So what I can do is I can get the velocity in world space, I can run an inverse transform on it, so inverse transform the direction, and now it's going to ask me, when I add this, it's going to say, well, if you're adding an inverse transform, which object do you want it to now match? So this is converting from world space into something else. And the easiest thing for me to do there is to get the arrow, because we know that that's the direction that we always want to face, get the world transform of the arrow and convert it into the arrow's space rather than in world space. From here, what we've essentially done is we're now getting a speed value relative to the force volume that we've just created.
Okay.
Which lets us do some pretty cool stuff. In this case, what it lets me do is run a function to basically interpolate the velocity from its current velocity into the desired velocity. And the desired velocity is actually rather simple. The desired velocity is a maximum x value that we're going to give it, or its current x value as long as it's greater than 0. So we're going to have like a minimum and a maximum clamped on the x, while the y and z we don't really care about. I'll show you what I mean by that. So if this is the direction, if I was to break this direction, we've now got an x, y, and z value out of this, which are all relative to myself. What I'm going to do here is I'm going to tell it that ultimately the speed that we want to have is going to be, if we're moving below 800 units along the x-axis, I want you to move towards 800. Otherwise, I want to use a max value of a very high number. I'm just going to set this 19,000. I could have used a min here, but I'm just going to set it up this way for simplicity since you're familiar with clamps already. Now, you're probably sitting there going, well, if I was to just set this as my X, Y, and Z axes, wouldn't that create a problem? And you'd be right, because that would instantaneously set
not
my
what I was
speed
thinking,
to be
'cause I have no
this
idea.
speed. However, if I was to use what's called a V-interp2, what this does is my current speed is this, my target speed is this, and the maximum amount of change I'm allowed to make per second is this. So I can actually set this up as the target speed. So I'm going to split the struct and tell it that the X speed is this one that we just gave it, Y and Z are both 0. The current speed is going to be this, because we know we've already gotten this speed. And then finally, just before plugging it in, I actually don't want to connect that. What I want to do instead is now transform it back into world space. So I'm going to, once again, get the arrows world transform. And if I drag off of this, instead of doing an inverse transform, I'm going to do a transform direction, which is essentially going to go, hey, this is the current space that I'm in, remove that, and it'll put you into world coordinates. Now, this is a very cheeky way to do what we're doing here, but it will work, and I'll demonstrate
He's
how this
always
functions.
doing cheeky things,
The-
man.
The most obvious thing that could make this go wrong is if the ball wasn't set to be a physics actor, but I've just gone through and just double checked, because out of paranoia, the ball's collision is definitely set to be a physics body. So we're all fine on that front. So I'm going to drag a force speed volume into
Yeah,
the
so what
map.
does this all do? Show me.
The quickest way for me to test this is to actually put it in here so that I can see that it's working. So if I drop this in here and I was to point this way, we can see that this is now encompassing this entire area. Before I hit play though, I just remembered I've made another mistake. I'm going to go back to my force speed volume. I got a little eager when I added this. I forgot to set delta time or interp speed. That was a good trick. So I'm going to say the interp speed, just going to set it to 100, and delta, I'm just going to say get the world delta. So remember, delta is the time between ticks for this object. Compile, save, and
You say
this
so.
should now function. Good thing I caught that before hitting play. Now if I hit play, you can see the object is now bouncing into that zone and getting some speed as it shoots back.
Yeah.
Now the amount of relaxation that we want to put on that is totally controllable. If I set this interp speed to be 20 instead, and hit play, it's a little bit less.
Less
Interp
what,
speed, and I
bouncy?
set it all the way just down to 1. So that wasn't enough. So a good idea here is to actually promote this to a variable
You know, I just realized.
that
So you remember I downloaded those games, the people who were reselling this tutorial? Where was it? Fuck. Was it this one? So this one. So this is another pinball that was made using the same system. Dude, his ball falls so much better. I gotta figure that out. But, alright. Like this part over here, he must be using that force movement to get the ball to go up those things. See that? That right there. Every time it goes over those circles, it does a force movement up. can't get over there. There. Come on. See? And then he added a score to it. Or she. There we go. That was a good one. So that's like a mini version of that. I could use that. Like, I could even have the ball go, like, in a spiral. Yeah. So, first of all, my camera is way too high up, I think. But it's like longer. Do I need to like change? How do I? How do I change the degree angle of the camera? Like go to like the details of it? No, but we'll leave it at 90. Oh shit, what happened here? Negative 60? I did. I like how fast that guy's plunger was moving. That's what she said. You think so? Alright, well, we'll leave it. This is the timeline for the plunger to speed up, right? What if we just set it to be like really fast, real quick? Hey, there we go. I think the other thing we need to do is the flipper. Does the flipper have any effect on how strong it's hitting it? Flip time? Is a higher number faster? What if I set this to 1? 0.1, I mean. Smaller numbers faster? What was the original one? 0.01? There we go. Yeah, that's power right there. We need more power. Ooh, I got an idea. Okay. Here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna add a force velocity for see these things right here? This thing catches the ball and then shoots it. So I can make something similar with the force velocity and put one like right here instead of it like killing the ball and ending the game. I could put like a little animation, like a trigger, that it always bounces off of it. And it's just a fun thing, you know? So the ball will go around, come over here, lands here, poof. Kickback. You know about pinball terminology? When were you gonna tell me this? What the hell? Pinball terminology: back box, back glass, ball lock, ball saver, banana flippers, bank, bonus, bumper, buy-in, captive ball, combo, conversion kit, dead bumper, DMD, drop target, drain, electromechanical. Flipper, GI, gobble hole, Habitrail, hurry up mode, inlane jackpot, did you just look this up, or have you... What? Thanks. I'll save it. The Internet Machine Database Glossary. Pinball. I inspired you. Well, hell. I'm glad I did something good. I feel honored. Hey, at least the ball goes, like, all the way over there now. And you see that? The ball wanted to go back and it didn't. All right, let's do this. Let's do this. I'm gonna follow the tutorial. Because I think what I want to do is I'll have the ball go around, and then the kickback, the strength of it will have it go back up, and then I'm gonna put another one of these things the wall that we made. I'll use that, and it'll block it from going back on a certain path, and then it'll go in the ramp to another direction. Yeah. It's a plan. I'm tired. What am I doing? Oh, I was looking for the tutorial. That. Oh, there it is.
Only move in one direction, but it does in a kind of subtle way is the intention here. So I'm going to right click, create a blueprint class, and that's going to be an actor because we're placing it in the world. And this is going to be called BP underscore force movements zone.
Force movement zone.
So I'm going to double click on the zone and I'm going to add a component to it. And the component that I'm going to add initially is going to be box collision. So box collision. And this is going to represent the zone with a forced movement direction in it. For the time being, 32 by 32 by 32 is totally fine. However, when I go down to collision, I want to actually set this to custom. I want to basically ignore everything except for one thing, which is physics bodies. So we've told it that it's going to ignore physics bodies, and that should be it for our initial setup here.
Wait. Oh.
Now the other thing that I'm going to do is I'm going to add an arrow component, and this arrow component is going to be what we use to make sure that when we're putting it in the world, we know which direction it's facing. So I'm going to add an arrow component, which is just going to look like that. Now, for this what we need to do is save. I'm actually going to use tick here. Now there are plenty of ways that you could avoid using tick in this instance. You could set it up so that it only does this when an object goes in, it turns it on, and when an object leaves, it turns it off. But because this is a quick setup, I'm going to set it up through tick. Just be aware that there are slightly more efficient ways that we could ultimately be running this function. And what I'm going to do is off of tick, I'm going to run a for each loop. For each loop. And that's going to cycle through an array. Which array? Get overlapping actors. So get overlapping actors gets all of the certain type of actor that is currently overlapping this actor. So at the moment I'm going to go through and I'm going to look for every single ball that is overlapping this actor. So what we need to do here is we need to get the actor. I'm going to cast it to a ball. Now I know this is going to be a ball. I'm going to convert it to a pure cast because I know it's going to be, since it's the only thing that can come out of that. At which point I'm going to set the physics linear velocity. Okay? So what I'm essentially doing here is I'm setting the velocity of the ball.
Hold on. I gotta move my chat to my TV here, so I can put this on full screen.
Physics linear velocity. Okay? So what I'm essentially doing here is I'm setting the velocity of the ball. Now, when I set this, I need to have a velocity to set it to. So, what's that velocity? Here's where...
Stop it. You need to calm down.
a bit of math has to come into things. Essentially what I'm going to do is I'm going to, first off, get the current velocity of the ball. So we're going to have the current velocity of the ball, at which point this velocity is in world space. So if it's moving along x, y, or z according to the world, it's x, y, and z like in those world coordinates. But if I was to rotate this object, they would no longer match up with one another. So there's an interesting thing we can do here called an inverse transform, which essentially lets us get something and convert it from one space into another space. So what I mean by that is this. If I was to currently get my force movement zone, forward for this object is that arrow. So the x-axis goes along this way. And so it does with the world. But if I was to rotate this, I now have a local x-axis that's going that way, while a world x-axis is going this way. So what I can do is I can get the velocity in world space, I can run an inverse transform on it, so inverse transform the direction, and now it's going to ask me, when I add this, it's going to say, well, if you're adding an inverse transform, which object do you want it to now match? So this is converting from world space into something else. And the easiest thing for me to do there is to get the arrow, because we know that that's the direction that we always want to face, get the world transform of the arrow and convert it into the arrow's space rather than in world space. From here, what we've essentially done is we're now getting a speed value relative to the force volume that we've just created.
No, hold on. What do you mean, you know, this is the voice that's been playing this entire time, Dark Jester.
Created, which lets us do some pretty cool stuff. In this case, what it lets me do is run a function to basically interpolate the velocity from its current velocity into the desired velocity. And the desired velocity is actually rather simple. The desired velocity is a maximum x value that we're going to give it, or its current x value as long as it's greater than 0. So we're going to have like a minimum and a maximum clamped on the x, while the y and z we don't really care about. I'll show you what I mean by that. So if this is the direction, if I was to break this direction, we've now got an x, y, and z value out of this, which are all relative to myself. What I'm going to do here is I'm going to tell it that ultimately the speed that we want to have is going to be, if we're moving below 800 units along the x-axis, I want you to move towards 800. Otherwise, I want to use a max value of a very high number. I'm just going to set this to 19,000. I could have used a min here, but I'm just going to set it up this way for simplicity, since you're familiar with clamps already. Now,
Oh yeah. Ditto. And this is what I'm saying, Dark Jester. Memory does not always equal. It can equal, but does not always equal intelligence. Especially with names. I actually find that people who forget names a lot are smarter. That's just theory.
You're probably sitting there going, well, if I was to just set this as my x, y, and z axes, wouldn't that create a problem? And you'd be right, because that would instantaneously set my speed to be this.
Because, like, why you want to waste your brain space for names? I don't give a shit. Just ask him again. It's a good icebreaker.
Speed. However, if I was to use what's called a v-interp2, what this does is my current speed is this, my target speed is this, and the maximum amount of change I'm allowed to make per second is this. So I can actually set this up as the target speed. So I'm going to split the struct and tell it that the x speed is this one that we just gave it, y and z are both 0. The current speed is going to be this, because we know we've already gotten this speed. And then finally, just before plugging it in, I actually don't want to connect that. What I want to do instead is now transform it back into world space. So I'm going to once again get the arrows world transform. And if I drag off of this, instead of doing an inverse transform, I'm going to do a transform direction, which is essentially going to go, hey, this is the current space that I'm in, remove that, and it'll put you into world coordinates. Now, this is a very cheeky way to do what we're doing here, but it will work,
Super
and I'll
cheeky.
demonstrate how this functions. The most obvious thing that could make this go wrong is if the ball wasn't...
Wait, what did I fuck this up? What did I do? I don't understand. What did I do wrong? I'm a fool. Okay. Well, okay. Well, no. Well, look at it. Just look at this. Okay. This is what it looks like on his. His doesn't have that. When he cast a BP ball, it doesn't have a connection. But he did cast a BP ball. Same thing I did. Cast the node. Oh. Got ya. I had to convert it to a pure cast. Okay.
The most obvious thing that could make this go wrong is if the ball wasn't set to be a physics actor, but I've just gone through and just double checked because out of paranoia, the ball's collision is definitely set to be a physics body. So we're all fine on that front. So I'm going to drag a force speed volume into the map. The quickest way for me to test this is to actually put it in here so that I can see that it's working. So if I drop this in here and I was to point this way, we can see that this is now encompassing this entire area. Before I hit play though, I just remembered I made another mistake. I'm going to go back to my force speed volume. I got a little eager when I added this. I forgot to set delta time or interp speed. That was a good trick. So I'm going to say the interp speed, I'm just going to set it to 100. And delta, I'm just going to say get the world delta. So remember, delta is the time between ticks for this object. Compile save, and this should now function. Good thing I caught that before hitting play. Now if I hit play, you can see the object is now bouncing into that zone and getting some speed as it shoots back. Now the amount of relaxation that we want to put on that is totally controllable. If I set this interp speed to be 20 instead, it's a little bit less.
It's bouncy.
Interp speed, and I set it all the way just down to 1.
Hey, you know what I just realized also? This might be my answer to the rails. If I do this set movement, if I set these movement zones, so it really gets the ball moving around, it could make up for the lack of velocity from shooting it initially. Yeah. It won't exactly be a pure physics, but it'll be fake physics, where I can kind of like adjust the movement speed to recreate the experience and the immersion of playing a pinball machine. Thank you, Dark Jester. Sorry, but my stupid model cannot be normally exported to your Unreal because I need to remake him from the start in animation and texture purposely for Unreal in mind, but I can help you make any other 3D model, maybe. Bummer. Well, Dinger, I never asked you to do it, so first of all, don't even be sorry about it. Second of all, my general philosophy in life is that I never get excited to the point where it affects my emotions, because too many things have happened that made me disappointed. So I never set myself up for disappointment for the situation. So don't worry. But if you do figure it out, that'd be fun. If you don't figure it out, that's fine by me. I think it's a good way to live. It can be kind of hard to live by it if you are the kind of person that gets excited. But if you don't get excited about anything, you can never be disappointed. And somehow, you'll generally be happier. Well, Dinger, dude, there's absolutely no rush to any of this, so take as much time as you need, because this is going to take me a long ass time to even get this shit going. But yeah, I mean, if you can figure it out, cool. If you can't, that's cool too. Whatever you can do. Hello, Game Luencer. How's it going? We're making a pinball game.
So that wasn't enough. So a good idea here is to actually promote this to a variable that can be set on.
Yeah. As Nightbot said, how's it going with you? I'm doing pretty good.
Your own asset. So I'm going to call this the adoption speed, for lack of.
Wait, I just missed a spot. If you're wondering who that disembodied voice is, that is this tutorial. Oh. Wait. This tutorial. You're sitting in a library? How dare you? You should be reading.
Is to actually promote this to a variable that can be. That wasn't enough. So a good idea here is to actually promote this to a variable.
We should. What are you doing at the library? Promote it to a variable. Oh, cool. So are you looking at this on a phone? Just curious. Cool, cool. Well, I hope I can fill in the void of
that can be set on your own
nothingness
asset. So I'm
with
going
my
to call
struggles
this
of
the
making a pinball game.
adoption speed, for lack of a better.
Oh, so we're gonna make adoption speed variable.
Better word. And the default value of adoption speed is just going to be set. Let's try 15 or 20.
Oh, compile. 20.
Okay, sounds good. I'll save. Play. Play. I saw I got that initial burst as it dropped into it, and that was about what I wanted. Now, a good area of use for this is I know I always want a ball that's coming through here to go out.
But GameLenser, are you a game developer? What's your story? Are you do you like video games? Hey, what? You're trying to make a horror game. Sweet. I love scary games, even though they terrify me. Guerrero's back. The return of Guerrero. He was a man named Guerrero. Sorry, my voice is a little bit fucked up right now. And but yeah, I could do the movie intro voice. One man. Nope. One man. One pinball game. Well, this is really hard to do with headphones on. Right. He was a man with a plan. He struggled to make a pinball game. And the mob wanted in. Now you can see the faces I make when I have to make those voices. Thank you, Dark Jester. It's actually not as good as I could be doing. I'm a little drunk. And I kind of have to be quiet because my neighbors upstairs might hear me, and I don't want to wake them up. There is like no insulation. I have to do this quietly. So if I put this here, oh wait, let's put it over there. Oh, we did it. Look at that. So. How do we make it more powerful? This? Is that what makes it powerful? Oh. Yeah. Yeah. Alright, that's not a good spot for it. Get rid of it. It's stuck. Oh wow, you're making it from scratch? Huh. Yeah, I was checking out the horror game template thing they had. It's pretty cool.
By that direction. So if I was to get this, pop it up to here, rotate it to there, and now I'm going to shrink it back down a bit. Any ball coming up into this area is now going.
Oh hell yeah, Unreal Engine has a template. It definitely does. It's pretty good too. It's not shooting it. How do we get it to shoot? Yeah. Well, there's a whole horror kit you can get. Yeah, Dark Gestures just popped up the link for it. That was that's it. That's it. That's the thing. Horror. Horror Engine. So it's got all the stuff, you know, like the typical 3D revolving objects. Inventory system. It's got all the basics. That's why there's like an influx of horror games lately, I think. It's pretty cool though, I checked it out. I liked it. I think I have it installed in one of my projects actually. But I don't want to get too distracted from what I was doing. I would pull it up, but I think we're kind of on a roll here. Dinger. Wait, are you talking to a Gamefluencer or me? Because Gamefluencer, Dinger makes some pretty scary things. If you need stuff for your horror game. Look at this. This is terrifying. The fuck is this shit? It's like a vagina nose goblin. With teeth. What is... And then there's this thing that's still playing in the background. What the hell is this? This looks like the goop from Ghostbusters. Yeah, so yeah, Dinger made this. Definitely a good person to know. Make it go away. How do I make this movement faster? I want to make it faster. Like 2000 or something? What? It's not doing shit. I want it to like shoot the ball.
To go through this area and pop through that. I might thin this out just a little bit as well so that we don't force the balls into the edges of that. But this should work. So that went straight through. We should be all good. So with that, we have essentially the last prop. It's time for us to now start looking at the last game function, which is the tilt function, and from there we can then move on to aesthetics, and this project will be complete. So, let's move on to the tilt function.
He sounds really excited about finishing this. But I'm not excited because I don't feel accomplished at all. First of all, I want this to be really powerful. I want it to be a forced fucking movement. How do I could copy the BP ball stuff, right? A horror pinball game. Oh man. That would be... If you could get someone to be scared while playing pinball, that would be in a... Add impulse. Right? Default speed. Impulse. But where would add impulse go? Add impulse at location. You're trying to play a pinball game and things are looking at you? That could work, maybe. So what? What if we did this? But doesn't it need to connect to everything else that's happening here? Or is it just after this? Let's take a look. How did I do the thing where it like shows it? Would it go here? Like that? And then, about 2,000? Does that work? Yeah. Why is it that when I want it to go over there, I can't get it over there? It's not working. I didn't do it right. Alright, Game Lincer. Have a good time with the girlfriend. I need the normal and... Oh, the normal add impulse? Like that? That didn't seem right. Hey, look at that. It's bouncing. It's working. Let's add 20,000. All right. That seems a little bit off. Come on. The ball's gone. Wait. I think the ball's a little bit too fast. Fuck? Oh. Let's get rid of that. Hey, there we go. We got it. Wait. Let's put the ball back to default speed. Maybe do 35. Hey, look at that. That's pretty good. Dude, that add movement speed's gonna be key to everything. So, okay, so if we move can make it smaller probably, right? And then move it down a bit. Cool. Cool beans. Cool fucking beans. Sweet. I love that. I like that. Really? Maybe we should put the flippers back to the normal speed, or like a better speed. It's a little too fast. It was at 0.02 before, wasn't it? Ball's gone again. I thought I had a shield for things to not fly out of here. I guess I probably don't need to have this at 20,000. Could probably put it at like 10,000. It's stuck. What the fuck? Oh, wrong button. No. Wait, how did the fuck did that happen? Should I like move this up a little bit? What the fuck is that? Wait, what? 10,000 is pretty good. That's interesting. Okay. I thought I was gonna do that forever. What was that? This game is so fucked. Wait. Why is the ball getting above stuff? I don't understand. Whatever. What's the next one? Adding tilt?
So we're almost there. We're moving through and we only have one last game feature to add before we can move on to aesthetics, which is putting in tilts. Now for anyone that's unaware of how pinball works, you're allowed to shake the table a couple of times before it basically stops you from doing so in the game.
Oh shit, you're right, Dark Jester. Everything is too small. Everything needs to be mildly bigger. Oh, no. There we go. Yeah, I'm not really excited about this flipper speed. No. The ball shouldn't be able to bounce around like that. You know what I mean? It's bouncing around too much. Is that enough room? No, it's not enough room. Okay. It's a little too low. That is moving weird. I think what we need to figure out is why the ball is bouncing. I don't know. I think I'm gonna call it a night. And yeah. thanks for hanging out. Where the fuck? Oh. It's sleepy monkey time. It's time to go to sleep. So we will raid somebody. Kilo cost. He's another Unreal. Or she. I don't know. But I'll see you later, Dark Jester. Thanks a lot for your help again. Appreciate it. Gonna turn the camera off now. Wait, what the fuck? Okay, see ya.